Okay, we're back live here at the University Club of Boston for day 2 of the main draw. We're going to start with the ladies draw. In white skirts, we have on the left wall Dana Betts. She's come off maternity leave. She was a stalwart in the on the tour for many years, and this is her first tournament back. And she's got a partner out of Washington, D.C., originally from Latvia, Ineta. And for those squash doubles fans out there, Ineta's first coach was Alex Pavlans, who was one of the assistant pros at the University Club and played on the men's professional doubles tour for many years. Their opponents are last year's defending champions, Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Ubina. Her father was the squash director on Long Island. Kaylee and Maria Elena were schoolmates in the Greenwich Academy in Connecticut.
3-love right.
And the number 1 seeds are off to a good start here. 3-love lead. Nice roll corner for the winner by Maria Elena. We've got 4 forehands out there. We've got 2 lefties on the left wall. There's a 10 from Kaylee Elena. Now she was a student when she played with her old coach, Susie Pierpont, to win the second running of the ladies tournament here. Susie is injured. She's the head professional at the University Club of New York. And she won the first 3 years here with 3 different partners. Pretty impressive, but she's on the injury list at the moment. We wish her well. In the meantime, Kaylee Leonard is doing very well with Maria Elena. They won last year, and they've won at least 3 tournaments already this year. Number 1 seeds and defending champions. 2-5, Ineta was serving. Nice overhead winner from Maria Elena.
6-2.
Nice forehand put away by Dana Betts.
Handout 4-6.
Dana Betts coming in. Her partner, if you can see on the television screen, is very tall, which is a big advantage in doubles. You'll see definitely in the men's game quite a number of towering figures here on the squash doubles court.
5-6.
We have new facilities here at the University Club. There's a hotel being built next door, Raffles, and they paid our club $25 million, or more than that actually, for the air rights. And we have a new upstairs viewing gallery that looks into the court. A lot more rooms, a bigger gym, etc.
5-7, right. Second.
And I'm actually watching the action from up top, peering down into the court. For many years we had to look through a television screen and attempt to figure out whether the ball was good or not. On the other court, we're just finishing up a Pro-Am match, and another ladies match will go on. One of the pros here Fernanda Rocamaturi. She's from Argentina, but she's been here for many years. She has teamed up this year with Victoria Simmons, originally from Bournemouth, England. And they're going to take on number 3 seeds Lauren West and Georgina Stoker from England. They both work in the United States for different clubs. Kenwood Club for Georgina Stoker, and Kenwood Club in Philadelphia.
Handout 8-7.
The referee for this match is men's touring pro Will Hardigan. He's partnering with Will Ferrer, and he'll be on later tonight. He's also a club member here at the University Club of Boston.
9-7.
We had a number of men's players qualify for this big tournament.
$10-7, right.
Mary Elena continuing to serve. 10-7. She's hit a number of winners. There's an error from Inetta.
11-7.
The girls in the white skirts are talking it over. Another error.
12-7.
Very nice overhead reverse from Mary Elena.
13-7.
At one point the score was 8-7, and they've just rolling here, the number 1 seeds, defending champions, Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena.
$14-7, game ball. Right side.
Game ball, 14-7. Nice shot by Kaylee Leonard to end the first game. Okay, it's 1 game to love for the defending champions. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
One love, love all.
Okay, we're back at the University Club of Boston. This is Andrew Slater. We are in the second game in a match in white. The number 1 seeds defending champions Mary Elena Ubina and her partner Kaylee Leonard. They won the first game against Dana Betts and Inetta. In the other, we have 2 courts going here. In the other court, it's in the just start of the first game. We've got our own squash professional from the University Club of Boston, Fernanda Rocamaturi. She's with her partner Victoria Simmons, and it's 4-all at the moment in the other court. And they're taking on number 3 seeds, Georgina Stoker and Lauren West from England. Nice winning forehand by Dana Betts.
2-all.
Mentioned earlier that this is one of the first tournaments that Dana's played since coming back from childbirth. Maternity leave is now over. Inetta is Latvian, and mentioned before her first coach was Alex Pavlans from Latvia, who was over here in the United States for many years playing the professional squash doubles tour out of the University Club of New York. Inetta is very tall, and it could be useful in doubles. We're going to play a let there. Kaylee Leonard held up. Looked like Dana was going to get clocked, so safety first.
Right.
Nice coverage by Inetta. Mary Elena's got a interesting couple of shots there. She's got a very flat forehand drop that is very tight, very tough to get back. She displayed that there. Kaylee Leonard with a winning forehand reverse.
5-2.
Number 1 seeds have opened up slight lead here in the second game, having won the first. Nice pickup by Inetta for a winning drop shot. Kaylee Leonard attempting to hit a 3-wall, didn't nick it, and Inetta did the counter drop.
Out. 4-5 left.
Kaylee Leonard had trouble with that serve that died in the back. And a nick at the back of the court.
4-6, right.
Inetta, 4-6 coming in. Second server. We're going to do some housekeeping on the court. Four forehands out here in this match to open up the professional ladies draw.
Handout 7-4.
You'll notice that Mary Elena crossed, almost got hit by Inetta,
8-4.
and then came back and hit a winning drop shot. 8-4. She's serving from the left. Error from the back of the court by Inetta.
9-4.
I mentioned earlier that Susie Pierpont won the first 3 tournaments here for the professional women's draw at the MFS Boston Pro-Am. And Susie won it with 3 different partners, and she's currently injured with a bad knee.
10-4
But
left.
Kaylee Leonard was one of her students. She used to coach her up in Connecticut, and called her up when she was still a student, and they won the tournament. Kaylee was at Harvard.
11-4.
Ooh, another bad bounce at the back there.
12-4.
Big lead for the number 1 seeds and defending champions. 12-4. Second game, having won the first. Kaylee Leonard attempted to reverse and hit the tin.
12-5.
Very nice tight rail by Dana Betts.
out
Kaylee
6-12.
Leonard whiffed. And now Dana's coming in to serve. 6-12. Oh, a rare
7-12
error from
left.
Mary Elena.
Right.
Another nice forehand from Dana Betts, and they've clawed all the way back to four points adrift. Mary Elena
8-13
with
left.
authority hits a winning forehand drive. Yeah, Kaylee Leonard had an easy drop shot
14-8.
there.
Game ball.
Dana Betts wanted her partner to leave the ball and was covering her on the back and left that front left corner open for nice put away. And then another nice overhead from Mary Elena. And that's the second game. First seeds and defending champions are up 2 games to love. And I'll come back and report on the other match. In the other match that's going on simultaneously, hometown favorite Fernanda Roccamaturi and her partner Victoria Simmons dropped the first game 12-15 to the English ladies Georgina Stoker and Lauren West. In this match here, the defending champions and first seeds, Kaylee Leonard and Marina Elena Ubina, are up 2-0. Dana Betts calls for let with a bad bounce off the back wall. We're here at the 2023 MFS Pro-Am Squash Doubles.
1-love.
We had 5 matches streaming last night from the men's main draw. This is the quarterfinals of the ladies draw. Ooh, backhand drop 10 from Dana Betts.
2-love.
She's back on tour. She was a stalwart mainstay of the women's professional doubles tour for many years and took time off to have children, maternity leave. She's back. Coming in 1-2. 4 forehands out there. Nice pickup by Maria Elena, but she can't get that one. Nice drive through the middle by Dana Betts.
2-all.
The 3-wall
3-2
post
right.
that Maria Elena tried to hit was down. So Dana and Ineta are leading this third game, 3-2. You'll hear the score called out by the referee. The referee for this match
4-2.
is men's tour professional Will Hardigan. He won his Pro-Am match, and he won the right to referee this match. And he'll be in action later tonight with his partner, Mike Ferreira. They're taking on the number 2 seeds tonight. Well, Dana with a 10.
5-2.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was a 10 from the other court. I apologize. They won that point with a straight drop winner.
Left.
Yeah, some crazy bounces at the back at the moment. That's where most of the errors are coming from in this game. Nice pickup by Mary Elena out of the back. Although Kaylee Leonard was set up for a very nice reverse winner.
Hand out 4-5.
Nice redrop by Ineta.
4-6
She's
left.
based out of Washington, D.C. Kaylee Leonard with a straight drop winner.
5-6.
And she's serving at 5-6. Nice return
Hand
by
out
Dana
7-5.
Betts. Full hard drive that just doesn't bounce.
7-5. Right.
Playing a let there. Dana wasn't sure where Kaylee was and could have hit her with a 3-wall post, so elected to ask for a let, and she received let call. Nice lob by Mary Elena.
7-6 left.
Going to play a let there. Mary
Let.
Elena might have hit
7-6
Inetta. Looks like Dana must have talked to Inetta in between games there, because instead of trying to drive the ball through Kaylee Leonard, Inetta's tried to lob her and actually has put in a number of good lobs. 7-all at the moment. Nice pickup by Kaylee Leonard. She got to Dana Betts' reverse and straight dropped her. Well, that ball's out of court.
9-7.
Mary Elena coming in. Nice get. She got that ball and it's tight to the wall. But there's the straight drop winner by
10-7
Mary Elena Urbina. I mentioned earlier that these two went to the same high school, Maria Elena and Kaylee. Greenwich Academy. Kaylee went on to Harvard. And as a Harvard student, was asked to play by Susie Pierpont, who used to coach her when she was little. And they won the tournament. Hard tin by Dana Betts.
12-7.
They had a lead of 7-5, and now they're down 7-12. So the first seeds are asserting themselves here. That's going to be a let because she did not hit the ball back herself. It was Kaylee Leonard. In squash doubles terms, that's called hanging your partner out to dry, meaning that you've put them in a position where someone could hit them with the ball. Error on the reverse from Mary Elena.
12-8 right.
Kaylee Leonard serving.
Right, 12-8.
Good duck by Mary Elena. And we're going to play a let. That was a pretty exciting point. Lots of movement on the court.
12-8.
Nice pickup by Kaylee Leonard. Error on the overhead from Mary Elena. She's hit so many winners there, but that was an excellent lob by Dana Betts. Good scrambling by the team in blue and white skirts, but to no avail. They are down 9-13. Inetta serving to Mary Elena. Little roll corner from Kaylee Leonard. We're here at match point. First seeds and defending champions are trying to put this match away. And there's a reverse winner from Mary Elena Urbina. First seeds move on to play tomorrow in the semifinals. We'll be back with a men's match in about 20 minutes. Stay tuned. Don't go away. Okay, welcome back to the 2023 Boston Pro-Am doubles. We've got some seriously hard-hitting players. We've got Lucas Rousselet from France, who is about to open this match. His partner is John White. Lucas is a member of the Kenwood Club in Philadelphia, and John White is the head squash coach at Drexel University in Philadelphia and also teaches at the Kenwood Club. They play league together there. They won a come-from-behind 5-game match last night against Chris Satchvi and Hamid Ahmed. And they're taking on Australian seeded team of Cameron Pilley and Ryan Cuskelly. They're both based in and around the Connecticut area, although actually Rye, New York for Cameron Pilley. He's the head squash professional. He's taken over from the legendary Peter Briggs. Nice shot by John White. Now, interesting fact is that John White was clocked at the highest forehand softball singles strike of the ball at 165 miles an hour, and I believe Cameron Pilley might have beaten that after John White had left the tour.
2-all.
Ryan Cuskelly, lefty, serving to John White. So we've got 3 Australians and a Frenchman in this, and John White electing to call let.
2-all.
Play the point over, 2-all. First game. This is the first men's quarterfinal that's being played this afternoon. We've got 2 more matches tonight, and then we will have another match going on the opposite court after the women's match. Hometown favorite and home club favorite Fernanda Roca Maturia and her partner Victoria Simmons from Bournemouth, England, are up 2-1 against the number 3 seeds Georgina Stoker and Lauren West, both from England and both teach in Philadelphia. Actually, Georgina Stoker is at the Kenwood Club in Philadelphia. John White with a little straight drop. There's the big forehand from John White. And Lucas is no slouch too. He's a big guy too. He can really bring the heat. John White is asking for a let. In fact, he might get a let point.
Whose ball? Well, who hit that ball? Was it White? It was a let, but the ball in the front was 2. 4-2, right.
So they gave John White a ball, but the Australian team in dark shirts appealed that it was 2 bounces at the front of the court, which the lines judges overruled the referee. So it's 4-2 for Team Navy Blue here from Australia. Good angle there that Ryan Cuskelly could not get back. Lucas Rousselet, he's winding up with a hard serve. Overhead crack by Ryan Cuskelly.
3-5 left.
John White to hard serve. There's the power. Nice backhand drop from Cameron Pilley.
6-3.
John White daring Cameron Pilley to give him that save serve because he came around, and actually I'm surprised they gave him a let because he would have drilled his partner Lucas right in the back, full tilt, 165 mile an hour with a doubles ball. And he dared him to give him the serve, which Cameron did not do, although he's winding up with some hard serves. This is going to be definitely a power match, at least to start with. Three-wall error from John White.
8-3.
8-3 Cameron Pilley. Ryan Kiskelly and Cameron Pilley are seeded 3 in this tournament and have done well respected on tour. They're improving every year. It's the first time that they've been to Boston. That's a nice forehand reverse from Lucas Hussler.
9-4 right, Ryan.
You've got line judges Mike Ferreira and Chris Callis, and refereeing this match is Will Hartigan, who will be playing later tonight. John White calling his partner off to drill a forehand. Actually, he almost hit his partner. Three-wall boast by Cameron Pilley. John White could not get that.
10-4 left.
10-4 for Navy Blue, Australians Ryan Kiskelly and Cameron Pilley. Very nice three-wall boast by Cameron Pilley. Every time we might see a continual theme here, in that John White he wants that forehand, so he'll go all the way over the right wall to take it. But as soon as he plays that shot, they're going to come back with a three-wall boast to try and beat him in the front left corner.
12-4 left.
Number 3 seeds, quite an impressive lead in this first game. Cool. There's a Philly from John White. Whoa! Ryan Kiskelly almost hit himself trying to get that ball back. Oh, look at the little shovel drop by Ryan Kiskelly, lobbing John White off the back wall. Oh, Lucas Rusley.
13-4 right.
Error on the roll corner.
Right side.
13-4. The referee's is telling him to move over, serve from the right. Error from Ryan Kiskelly on the reverse. All right, team in white. John White, in fact, and Lucas Rusley. He's doing an overhand serve, but he's hitting it very softly. But he does have tremendous power, these two. And Cameron Pilley. Oh, that's a nice backhand drop from Cameron Pilley.
5-14.
John White to serve. First game of this first men's quarterfinal. They're torturing each other at the front of the court. They're kind of laughing about it because I think John White was was about to leave the court, and his partner was still scrambling up there and won the point for them. There's a 3-wall winner from Ryan Cuskelly. First game to the number 3 seeds. We'll be back in 2 minutes, and I'll report on the ladies' match.
One love. One love. One love. Two up. Sorry, 1-all. One, two. Hand out 3-1. Flat. 3-1. Four, 1.
Okay, we're back for the second game, and if you can hear in the background the big cheering that hometown favorite, originally from Argentina, our pro Fernanda Roca Maturi and her partner Victoria Simmons have defeated Gina Stoker
5-2.
and Lauren West, who actually won the U.S. Nationals women's title two weekends ago. Back to the men here. The number 3 seeds in
3-5.
blue. We've got Ryan Cuskelly and his partner Cameron Pilley, Australian. They're taking on Australian John White and his partner from the Kinwood Club from France, Lucas Rochelet. Letting that go. Bad bounce at the back. John White wanted to hammer that forehand, but the ball had some crazy spin on it and he wasn't able to reach it. Hard serving, there we go. John White mocking Cameron Pilley that his hard serve was perfect. Nice reverse by Ryan Cuskelly.
7-4.
7-4 for the number 3 seeds. Second game, having won the first. You'll notice that John White is trying to play most of his balls off the forehand. He was, look at that, topspin drop. Trying to get the crowd pumped up. He was clocked at hitting a softball singles ball at 165 miles an hour, and I think that Cameron Pilley might have beaten that after John had retired, but these two can really crank a doubles ball, and Lucas is no lightweight either. He's a big, tall guy who can bring the heat. There's a lob from Cameron Pilley, and you'll notice that John White played the forehand overhead as opposed to playing his backhand. This is going to be tougher.
8-5 right. 8-5.
Serve went out of court. Second serve. And a 10 from John White.
9-5.
The third seeds are pulling ahead here. 9-5, having won the first. Cameron Pilley has taken over the reins at Appowamus from the legendary Peter Briggs. He used to play here a lot in Boston. One of the greatest doubles players of all time. Won intercollegiate singles for Harvard. That's some good power. John White's got to go all the way to that back corner, and then they feed it to the left. Oh, nice volley touch by Lucas Rochelet. Almost thought that he was going to let that ball go to John White, who's covering the back of the court.
7-9
But
left.
he feathered in a nice little forehand volley drop.
7-9.
Three-wall attempt from Lucas. There's a Philadelphia, and John White got it back with a backhand. Oh, overhead into the ceiling.
7-10 right.
Hard serve. Oh, that was tough. Ryan Cuskelly just got that back. And that's going to be trouble. Ryan Kelly called the ball down on himself, so that
8-10.
it was not up, and then he hit the tin. So team in white is coming back. John White and his partner Lucas Rousselet, both out of Kinwood. John is the head squash coach at Drexel University in Philadelphia. Oh, that's a wonderful overhead front side nick by Ryan Kelly. Up 11-8, coming in. Cameron Pilley with a heat. Oh, we almost hit the back wall nick. Oh, Lucas Rousselet might have
12-8.
been granted a let had he asked for it, but he was a little late getting over there. Good block out by Cameron Pilley. Oh, that's a good angle and some heat from Ryan Kelly that
13-8 right.
Lucas could not get off the back wall. Here comes the heat. And they're lobbing Ryan. Philadelphia from Ryan Kelly that John White gets back. Here comes another lob. That's a good drive by Cameron Pilley. Oh, we're going to play a let.
Right. Cameron.
Got a large crowd forming for this match. We've got two floors of viewing gallery now, thanks to the new Raffles Hotel that's going in next door. They paid the club many millions of dollars for the air rights. And we've got extra rooms, extra space. John White with a winning 3-well boast.
13-9 left, Ryan.
Good drive by John White. There comes the heat. And then the overhead into the nick with authority.
10-13.
Nice shot through the middle from Ryan Kelly. Lucas could not get that back with his backhand.
Sorry, Whitey. It's 10-14 left. You.
John White trying to stay alive in this game. Hard serve. That was down. They're going to appeal that serve. Obviously a defective racket thrown into the corner. Games are 2-love for the third seeds, Australians, Ryan Kelly and Cameron Pilley. Will be back in 2 minutes.
Man down, one love. Two love. Right. Right side.
Okay, we're back for game 3 of this match. Number 3 seeds in blue, Ryan Kuskeli and Cameron Pilley, up 2 games to love. They're taking on John White and Lucas Rousselet. John White is Australian, lives in Philadelphia. He's the head squash coach at Drexel University. Teaches a bit at Kenwood Club, plays league for them. Lucas Rousselet is French, and he's a member of the Kenwood Club. Big guy also with, there's the power from Lucas. As I mentioned, the 2 Australians, Kuskeli and Cameron Pilley, are seated number 3. This is their first trip to Boston.
2-3 left.
The last couple of years, they've gone from qualifiers to main draw, and now seeded 3.
Was that up? Yeah. 2-3. Oh, sorry. Ryan Wright.
Okay, they're trying to figure out who's serving here. In the background, you'll hear the referee, Will Hardigan. He'll be playing later tonight. He's a member here at the University College Boston. He and his partner, Mike Ferrer, are going to take on his longtime buddy, Chris Callis, and Chris Callis' partner, Zach Alexander. I'll be later tonight. There's another match, men's match. You might get bonus coverage coming up. We'll see. There's Colin West and Adam Hughes, the number 4 seeds. They're going to be taking on Clinton Liu and Jamie Haycox, who came way back yesterday from Love 2. And at 2-all, they were down 9-13 and came back to win in 5 games.
Did you call that?
John,
okay.
John White is yucking it up with the referee. He asked for a let, but hit an obvious winner, and that's why Ryan Kuskeli stopped. And then John claimed that he never said anything. We're playing a let. 2-3. I mentioned earlier that John White had set the world record for the hardest hit singles softball with his forehand. I believe Cameron Pilley might have beaten that record because Cameron's a very tall guy with long levers. Think of it as baseball pitching. Nice cross drop by John White.
4-3.
Lucas Rousselet to serve. Well, there's no one there for him to serve. They're talking it over. They need some reinforcements of their strategy at the moment. Team in the dark. Oh, and that's out of court.
4-all.
Three wall post attempt by John White, who called off his partner. Almost hit him like a Mack truck, and then hit a delicate drop shot. Off the back wall from John White. Ryan Kiskelly, there's some good power. Deft backhand drop by Ryan Kiskelly.
6-4.
Number 3 seeds up 6-4. Nice backhand drop from Lucas Husley.
Ryan Wright, 6-5.
We've got kids clinics going on at the moment. If you hear a lot of children in the background, we've got a very large crowd this Friday night. They're quite content to lobbing Ryan Kiskelly. Oh, that's a nice backhand. Oh! Overhead front neck from Ryan Kiskelly. I think they're trying to work him over, but Ryan keeps hitting high quality shots here. That's going to be trouble in the back. Lucas gets it in play. And that's a cross drop into the front neck.
8-5, right.
That's a good lob from Cameron Pulley. John White was forced to go off the back wall, and then Cameron Pulley tried to drive it into the net, but John White, backhand cross drop. John White's he's throwing his racket, and he wants to throw Ryan Kiskelly's racket now.
Uh, 9-5.
That's a nice backhand lob by Ryan Kiskelly. And they're going to lob Lucas. That's going to be tight. Oh, they're going to lob him again. This could be trouble. John White setting up. Lucas ducked. They couldn't hit him, but John White was guarding the back, just in case number 3 seeds tried to hit it hard. They've opened up a 5-point lead in this third game. That's a nice roll corner.
11-5 left.
John White making sure that his leg is working. That's a good well, but from up here I can see a foot fault, but John went behind Cameron Pilley and hit a drop shot from off his right ear. And so there's a big ooh from the crowd. Oh, three-wall nick from Ryan Cuskelly.
6-12.
I suspect a hard serve coming. There we go. Almost got the back nick. In the old days, we used to call it a Mexican drop shot because no one in Mexico, because of the high altitude and the heat, could never lay down a drop shot. So the best way of putting the ball away was to hit the back wall nick. Tremendous reverse from Ryan Cuskelly. Little deft, soft reverse from Cameron. We're here at match point. Just a reminder that we're going to be moving the other men's match, which is completed. Sorry, it started on the other court, and we're gonna move it to the show court here for the. Oh, what a deft reverse, and that's the match. Tremendous, really good squash from the Australians in the navy blue, Ryan Cuskelly and Cameron Pilley. So they move on to tomorrow's semifinal. We'll be back as soon as we get the end of the game. So I figure it's going to be 10, 15 minutes. Don't go away. There's more action to follow. Okay, as promised, we've got bonus coverage. This is the second men's quarterfinal in the 2023 MFS Pro-Am doubles. Now in white shirts, we've got Adam Buse, originally from Scotland, playing with Colin West from Toronto, Canada. And they're up 1-0. Adam Buse hit a beautiful overhead front wall nick to win that first game 15-12. So we've switched courts. We're trying to get the score. We're going to get the colorful shirts. They had a big win last night, 5 games over the Canadian team of Dave Letourneau and Kelly Shannon. We've got Clinton Liu, originally from South Africa. He's the head squash professional at the New York Athletic Club. You people out there should know that the Heisman Trophy was donated by the New York Athletic Club. They usually have their, back in the old days, they used to have the ceremony there, but it's gotten so big they've had to get a ballroom in one of the hotels. Jamie Haycox from England is on the right wall. He also is at the New York Athletic Club. Colin West hard serving Jamie Haycox. And I think Colin West must have got some intel from Dave Letourneau and Kelly Shannon last night, or watched that match, because it was long, it went 5, and by the end, they were playing primarily to Jamie Haycox, not because he's going to make errors or to try and unfit. It's because Clinton Liu was capable of hitting some tremendous winners from the front part of the court. So they're basically, I think, just trying to freeze Clinton out and trying to make him doubt. If he hasn't hit the ball a lot, his timing might be off. So this is a very long first point of this game. Oh, and announcer's curse. Clinton Liu fired it, a good 20 feet above the back glass.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I don't know how to use this thing.
That's 1-0, Colin West. Oh, that was a dual kind of drop shot from Colin and Adam Buse.
2-0.
These guys are seated number 4.
Okay. Second game.
Through the middle from Colin West. Nice pick up by Clinton Liu. Wow, that's some pretty hard-hitting cross courts from Adam Buse.
Calling his first man.
Nice pick up by Colin West.
Colin.
There it is right there. That's what they want to try and avoid. Clinton definitely hitting a very soft reverse.
Right side. 3-0.
Oh.
Now it's a 3-0.
It's gone to the referee, has called the ball down. That's a good backhand straight drop by Jamie Haycox.
1-3.
All four players feeling each other out here from the tee line. Neither team bringing the ball short yet. Playing it safe, trying to get some good length. That's a good straight drive by Jamie Haycox. He stepped in,
2-3.
blocked Colin out a little bit, and hit a very accurate drive. Two-three. Liu and Haycox trying to get back into this match, having lost the first game. Clinton Yu trying for backhand cross court. Nick and Tindit. So we've got new digs here at the University Club.
2-4.
With the new hotel going in next door, Raffles, 5-star operation. They had to pay our club many millions of dollars for the air rights, and we've got a nice viewing gallery upstairs so we can fit more fans in, and more importantly, we got a good viewing to bring it to you. Oh, error from Jamie Hickox. Tried to hit a forehand roll corner. Hit the tin.
5-2. That's let. 5-2.
Playing a let. Clinton Hughes got some sweat on his goggles. He's just quickly toweling off.
5-2.
You'll hear the voice of the referee calling out the score. We've got Sam Khalifa,
Out.
who is the referee.
Yep, out.
On the right wall as a line judge, we have Matt Henderson from
6-2.
Toronto, and we've got either Scott Arnold or James Stout as the left wall judge. Jamie Hickox coming around, lobbing Adam Buse. That's a nice pickup by Colin West.
That's let. Right side.
Colin West
6-2.
a little upset at Jamie Haycock's crossing so late, but you can do whatever you like. He was willing to take a hit by doing that. Nice overhead straight drop by Jamie Haycox.
6-3.
Oh, that's a beautiful overhead front wall. Nick,
7-3.
that's a similar type of shot Adam Buse hit to win game point in the first game. Nice pickup by Adam Buse when it came through the middle there. Colin West is trying to hit that cross Nick, but we're going to play a let. We're going to play a let. And he hasn't been able to nick it yet, but he's been trying.
7-3. Wait, for 1 second. Out the way, out of front.
Colin West had an interesting travel day yesterday. Porter Airlines that flies from Toronto on the Island Airport. The flights were fogged in, and he had to go to another airport to fly down here, and consequently his match at 5:30 was rescheduled to 8:30 last night. He had a long day traveling. 4-7, Jamie Haycox serving to Adam Buse. There's the cross, Nick, that Colin West had been looking for a few rallies ago.
4-8. Yeah. Thank you.
It's a beautiful ball through the middle that Clinton and Jamie were confused as to who was going to take it. Ooh, that could be a let point.
10-4.
And it is. It was confirmed by the referee and the line judges.
Service down.
Here comes a hard serve from Colin West. That's a nice cross drop from Jamie Haycox, and Adam Buse does a nice dive and roll. A little bit of sweat on the court. I'm always amazed that people think a towel is actually going to wipe it off. Usually the best way to do it is to use your shoes just to spread it out on the wood. The wood absorbs it pretty quickly.
What are you guys saying? 10-5. Yours left side. Buse left, 10-5.
Okay, the team in white, Adam Buse and Colin West, up 10-5, second game, having won the first. Bonus coverage here from Boston. All four players on the tee line trying to hit some good length. There's some cross-court battle between Jamie Haycox and Adam Buse. The power didn't work, so now they're going for the lob. Ooh, that's a bad bounce at the back. Nice pickup by Jamie Haycox. Nice pickup by Jamie Haycox. Oh, Adam Buse had an opening and tinned it. Bottom of the 10. Crowd filling up. Good action tonight.
6-10.
Adam Buse almost nicked that cross court. Nice rail by Colin West. Low hard drive that bounced twice before Jamie Hickox
Clinton right
got
side.
the pickup.
6-11.
Very colorful shirts from Clinton Liu and Jamie Hickox of the New York Athletic Club. Plain white for Adam Buse and Colin West. Oh, we're going to play let there.
That's let.
Clinton Liu is obviously working hard. He's working up a sweat.
Clinton. Yeah. 6-11.
Clinton Liu serving 6-11. Adam Buse tried to hit that inside out overhead, but missed the neck, so we continue play. Yeah, backswing is going to be a let. Adams was going to lob, but clipped Clinton with his racket.
6-11.
So lob, that's why it fell so short.
Oh.
That's a good forehand drop by Jamie Hickox right into the neck.
7-11.
Clinton Liu coming around, playing the forehand through the middle. Oh, overhead 10 from Jamie Hickox.
12-7.
So that's the benefit of playing a lot of balls to Jamie Hickox. It's not to get errors out of Jamie Hickox, it's to freeze out Clinton Liu, and he dumped one into the 10 there. Fourth seeds trying to win the second game. Oh, Colin West had a sitter in Florida.
Adam from the left.
Still up though, 13-8.
13-8. Okay. I'm not going to put up with it. It's nonsense.
Oh boy, Jamie Hickox overhead.
14-8, game ball.
Into the 10. Nice hold by Jamie Hickox, had Colin West going the wrong way. Oh boy, power 10. Hickox is in.
9-14, game ball.
9-14, still game ball here.
9-14, game ball.
Nice little fake there and cross drop by
2 minutes.
Colin West. Okay, it's 2-love for the team in white. Adam Buse, Colin West. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Stay tuned, don't go away. This is bonus coverage from the University Club of Boston, the MFS Pro-Am. Okay, we're back at the University Club of Boston for Game 3 of the second men's quarterfinal match. In white, we've got Adam Buse and his partner Colin West. Adam is originally from Scotland and is out of Minneapolis, Minnesota.
His
partner Colin West is from Cambridge Club in Toronto, Canada. And their opponents are from the New York Athletic Club, originally from South Africa on the left wall, Clinton Liu, and his partner from England, Jamie Haycox, in the very colorful shirts. Back in the day, it was a competition to see how ugly a shirt we could wear on court without offending the public. These are pretty wild, very flowery. Well, Clinton Liu thinks the ball might be defective, might have broken.
Yeah, ball is gone. Yep.
Ball is broken. They're going to have to warm up a new ball. It's going to take a couple minutes. So this is the time to take a little bit of a break. Once again, this is bonus coverage from the University Club of Boston. Well, there's the new ball. I've only seen two broken balls in 3 days, which is highly unusual. I think it's these guys really hit the ball hard, and so the quality of balls now back in Ireland, manufactured in Ireland, pretty high quality this year. The referee is Osama Khalifa from Egypt. who has won a challenger tournament earlier in the year. The line judges are Matt Henderson from Toronto and Scott Arnold, Australian from Toronto. Probably watching Calling West. Once again, we're in a slight delay here because the ball broke first point of the third game. Adam Buse and Colin West are up 2-love. They're the number 4 seeds. And we've got more squash coming later tonight. We've got 2 more ladies quarterfinals and 2 more men's quarterfinals. We'll have to see what matches get streamed. And this was being played on the other court, and we brought it over so that we can bring it to the worldwide audience who are tuning in. Okay, we're set to go. We're going to restart the third game. Colin West to serve. He's serving to Jamie Haycox. Level. Colin West going for backhand reverse,
1-love,
but hit the tin. And Jamie Haycox is coming in for his team with a blue flowered shirts. Clinton Liu taking the ball right out of Jamie Haycox's hand, and the ball hit somebody. Referee's going to have to figure that one out.
1-all.
Yeah, he hit his own partner. He hit Jamie Haycox in the back. It's a new ball, so those squash doubles aficionados know that with a new ball, the ball is very hard, fast, and you can get some weird bounces. So a lot of people tend to go for shots immediately because the ball will stay down. And you can see that Colin West did that, and he's already made 2 errors, so maybe that's not a good idea for him.
2-1.
Clinton Liu, originally from South Africa, he's serving to Adam Buse. We're going to find out. That was potentially a really fantastic pickup by Clinton Liu through the middle of the court. That's a really nice overhead reverse by Clinton Liu. Nice backhand. This is what Buse and West were trying to avoid in the second game. They played the ball primarily to Jamie Haycox. And like I said before, it's not because Haycox was making an egregious amount of errors, but Clinton Liu hit some tremendous winners, and they wanted to cool him off.
Clinton from the right, 4-1.
There's a winner from Jamie Haycox. That ball stayed down. It's still behaving like a brand new ball, even though we're 5-1. Colin West is asking for a let. He wanted to really wind up and pound that, but he got tangled up with Jamie Haycox. There's another roll corner winner from Jamie Haycox.
6-1. That's left.
Right while players are
6-1.
battling for position there. It's the law of the jungle on the right side. Adam Buse likes that inside-out forehand overhead. He's hit the winning shot in game 1. He's hit a couple of beauties in game 2. Missed that one. So the play continues. There it is again. He was just trying to get the back, but it looks like Haycox has found a ball that is creating some winners with that roll corner to Adam's side. Oh, the back wall nick.
Two, 6.
Right, team in white's coming back in. 4th seeds, Colin West serving to Jamie Haycox. There's an overhead nick from Adam Buse. Very nice shot. It's quite common for the team in white to have the ball through the middle played by Colin West with the backhand straight
36.
drop. That forces Clinton Liu to move way up. And then either lob him or try and pass him. Allows Adam Buse to stay up in the court a little bit more. Nice angle from Colin West. The ball stayed up a little bit and allowed him to really give it a good crack. It was
4-6.
always tough for a left wall player playing the backhand to get that ball back between the knee and the foot.
That's left. 4-6.
Colin was asking for a let. Back in the day, we'd be playing that ball. Colin West gets a sportsmanship award for politeness. Yeah, bad bounce, and Adam Buse had to go from backhand to forehand very quickly. Clinton Liu got out of the way nicely. Oh, there's an attempted 3-wall boast by Jamie Haycox that hit the 10.
5-6.
So, number 4 seeds have clawed back in this third game. Here comes a hard serve. Oh. Good length from Jamie Haycox, and Colin West got to it, but he tried to lob it and overcompensated and went out of court. Oh, that's a nice lob by Jamie Haycox. So
8-5. 8-5.
Oh, we're going to have a left point situation there.
Broke.
Colin West hit the ball back at himself.
9-5.
And Jamie Haycox was set up to play his forehand. There it is. That
Thank you.
Clinton Hughes calling it down on himself. He hit the floor first with the ball. Once again,
9-6.
that's that really good angle that Colin
side.
West seems to get. Once again, it's Colin West playing the backhand from the middle of the court, which is not so much the usual norm. That's a nice through the middle, low and hard. Split the defense.
Now 7-9.
For those of you who are tuning in Boston, Colin West is from Canada and plays out of Toronto, but he did play #1 for Harvard back in the day. Clinton Yu going for a reverse, missed it,
8-9.
and they're coming back. Team in white, #4 seeds. Colin West error on the reverse.
8-10.
There's another tight ball from Jamie Haycox.
11-8.
That's a pretty good straight drop. Oh, that was a tremendous pickup by Jamie Haycox, and and then ball squirted out of the back. Good rally.
It's Clinton from the right. 11-9.
Team in blue, Clinton Liu and Jamie Haycox up in this third game, having lost the first two. They're up 11-9. Adam lets that ball go for Colin to play the backhand. Good anticipation from Jamie Haycox, getting up there to cover the drop. Yeah, nice reverse by Jamie Haycox. He had position on Colin West and kept his body there, and just it was a soft reverse. But Colin had no chance of getting that. Up by 4 points. Colin was trying to take his position. Almost keeled over with pushing up against Jamie Haycox. Oh, ball bounced out of the neck. Oh. 10. Backhand 10 from Colin West. So team in the blue
13-9.
flowered shorts. We have sweat going into Clinton's eyes. I think he was wearing a headband yesterday. Maybe that didn't work either. All right, we're set to go. Clinton Liu serving to Adam Buse, 13-9. Here comes the backhand from Colin West. Just content to lob it to Clinton Liu. Little topspin drop and then a reverse, and that was not up. Nice little forehand reverse into the left corner from Adam Buse. He's urging his partner Colin West to get going. Nice reverse by Clinton. Oh, Adam Buse read it nicely and was going to go front wall side Nick and tinned it.
10-14.
All right, it's game ball for team in the flowered blue.
Time.
Oh, Clinton's not ready. And that's out of court. Okay, we've got going 4. That's game to Liu and Haycox. Don't go away. We've got game 4 coming up in 2 minutes.
Buse West lead 2-1. Love all. They have to play city.
Okay, we're back. First point of game 4. Team in white up 2-1, but they lost that last one. Wasn't that close. A lot of errors. We'll see if there's any strategy change for team in white. Oh boy, there's Jamie Haycock's blocked out Colin West nicely and just carved in a nice forehand drive in the front of the court. Oh, good dig by Adam Buse, but he's having to withstand some serious trouble here. And he's let it go for Colin West with a backhand. So once again, Adam Buse and Colin West are the number 4 seeds. Adam is originally from Scotland, and he's out of Minneapolis, Minnesota. His partner Colin West went to Harvard. He's from Ontario and plays out of the Cambridge Club in Toronto.
1-1.
The opponents both work at the New York Athletic Club in the blue flowered shirts. We got on the left wall Quentin Liu, originally from South Africa, and his partner originally from England, Jamie Haycox. Referee is Sam Khalifa, intercollegiate winner. Egypt originally, and the line judges are Matt Henderson from Toronto, and it looks like Scott Arnold still for the left wall judge. Oh. Back wall nick from Clinton Liu.
1-2.
Oh, it's another great reverse. So in the second game, which the team in white did, they played probably a good percentage, 80% to Jamie Haycox, to avoid what just happened there. And that Clinton Liu started off hitting some nice winners, and they might have to go back to that strategy, which backhand drop from Haycox. We got a nice lead here in the fourth game.
4-1.
Down 1-2, up 4-1. Long rally here, and they're basically feeling each other out with length. Cross courts, lobs. And there, oh, nice pickup by Colin West, because that was a pretty good shot from Clinton Liu. Clinton Liu is appealing to he's asking for a let, and
Good. And
the ball was
pickup is good.
confirmed good from the line judges, and
Pickup is
we. Clinton Liu is convinced that Colin West did not get that. The line judges confirmed it, but we were playing a let. Yeah, yes, it's got to be serving from the left. 4-1, replaying the point, because Clinton did ask for a let and then appealed to get up the front by Colin West. Nice pickup by Adam Buse. Okay, playing a lot. Jamie Haycock's left that ball or missed it, and then rather than risk a no-let call, Clinton Liu played the ball and hit Colin West with the ball. So we're playing a let, and apparently Clinton on his last dive has opened up his knee. He's bleeding, so there's going to be an injury timeout just to patch the cut. Don't go away. We'll be back as soon as medical attention has been applied.
Four one. Five one. Left side, 5-2.
Okay, we're back. Quentin Yu has been patched up. Looks like he's got some type of knee pad over his bleeding knee. Yeah, he definitely got cut diving for the ball.
3-5.
Well, there's let Colin West really cranked that ball, and he hit Jamie Haycox with his
3-5.
his backswing, and then it's getting a little rough out over on the right wall. Both guys are pretty big and are fighting for position. Nice scrape by Quentin Yu. Adam Buse going for that reverse overhead, and there's Colin West cross court that he's been very effective with.
4-5, right side.
Low and hard, about ankle height to Clinton's left ankle. Very difficult for a left wall right-handed player to do anything with that.
4-5.
Hard serve from Colin West. So this is the second men's quarterfinal of the 2023 MFS Pro-Am doubles. In white, we've got Colin West, Adam Buse. Very nice three-wall nick by Colin West.
5-all.
5-all, fourth game. Team in white is up 2-1. They're the fourth seeds. Quite a contrast on when the ball comes through the middle.
Decision. Matt, what's yours?
So we're it's probably asking for a let. He tripped over Jamie Haycox. Like I said, it's getting rough out there.
No let.
In the previous match, John White would call off his partner and take the forehand through the middle most of the time. And right here, it's unusual that Colin West calls off Adam Buse and plays the backhand through the middle. It's most likely to keep Adam further up the court. Little a nice angle by Adam Buse that Jamie Haycox was jammed and hit his overhead into the floor. Once again, we let Colin West take the backhand through the middle. Oh, the balls were very close to going out. All four players content to hit length at the moment. Just feeling each other out, trying to get some type of opportunity to play a winner. Now, Jamie Haycox, this is where the body language comes into play.
7-6.
He's serving 7-6. It was kind of an excuse me winner there. Colin was trying to, almost got hit. Wow. That was, he didn't even yell 4.
Clinton from the left, 7-all.
7-all, fourth game. The guys from Nyack talking it over. He's asking for a let. I'm not sure where he's going to get it. It was a terrific shot. See, this is what happens when you get into a physical battle on the right wall, that you lose sight of where the ball's going. And both players were intent on keeping their position. That Adam Buse fired a beautiful shot through the middle that Haycox didn't even see how it died in the back.
8-all.
Okay, we're 8-all, fourth game. It's getting very testy over on that right wall. And another ball that sails out of court.
9-8. That's let.
Playing a let.
9-8.
Colin West's backswing was hindered. Nice pickup by Colin West. Now he's got to go all the way to the back of the court, play his backhand. Trying to feel each other out. A couple of shots to the front, and then if that doesn't work, we got to reset, go to the back. And still they're playing about 80% of the balls to Haycox. He got it. And good defense. And we'll see, they're trying to freeze out Clinton Liu. Well, that's a loose ball, and Clinton got to hit it this time and wants it again. Might have heard Clinton Liu calling out loud that Jamie Haycox did not play the ball because he wanted the forehand. And that was a nice block up by Clinton. Low, hard drive through the middle.
Now, 9-all.
9-all, fourth game. Nice lob. That's going to be trouble for Adam Hughes, but it does get it back and set up Jamie Haycox.
10-9.
There's that great cross court by Colin West. He's been very effective when he's been set up in that front right
Clinton
corner.
From the right.
Clinton knows it. You can't have Colin West have that open ball in the front right corner. Little mop down.
All.
All, fourth game. Team in white, number 4 seeds, up 2-1. Very intense match, especially on the right wall. Guys are fighting for position. A lot of lets. Oh, very nice, deft, short shot into the left corner from Clinton Liu.
Left side, 11-10.
Team in blue, flowered shirts, trying to tie this match up at 2-all. Backhand drop on Colin West, very nice. And we're tied. Some serious cross-court work between Adam Buse and Haycox. Now we've got the other two, Colin West and Liu, going cross-court to each other. Nice little cross drop from Clinton Liu again, and Adam Buse was unable to pick that up.
Buse from the right, 11-12.
Buse is serving 11-12. Fourth game. Colin West asking for a let.
11-12.
Clinton Liu is asking for a let.
11-12.
It's getting very tense in this fourth game. Once again, all 4 players on the tee line. Lobbing, trying a few cross courts in there. We just have a 3-wall attempt by Adam Buse. It's getting close to the end of this game, and no one wants to make an error. No one wants to set the other guy up. That's a good shot by Adam Buse. Forehand, front wall, into the side nick. And a good racket kick from Jamie Hinkins. It's 12-all, 4th game. Clinton Yu with the opening there for the forehand. Didn't nick it. Good scrape by Jamie Haycox. There's good defense from the guys from Nyack. Oh, we're going to play a let here.
That's let. 12-all.
Just feeling each other out. Once again, 12-all, 4th game. And we're going to have a little...
That's let.
Jamie Haycox was worried that he might not get the let. There was panic in his voice when he asked for the let.
That's let. 12-all.
Playing a let, still very physical over on the right wall. Both guys are big, both want to hit the ball hard, and they're getting in each other's way. Ball did not nick, so we're playing a let. Adam Buse shouting to himself. He tried to hit that cross nick, missed the nick, and Haycox almost hit a winner in front of his partner, Colin West. Long points here, lots of lets, 12-all.
Friends.
This is a good part of the draw because you're playing the 4th seeds, Adam Buse and Colin West. You haven't hit the other top 3 seeds.
Probably.
Good defense from Colin West. And Clinton Liu set up for a backhand straight drop winner.
13-12. Out.
Colin West just trying to play it safe, lobbed it clean out of the court.
Game ball.
Game ball to the guys from Nyack. And that's the game to Clinton Liu and Jamie Haycox. We're going 5. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
2-all games, final game, love all. Stroke. Stroke. One love.
Well, we just had our first point of game 5, and in a let point awarded to Hughes and West. Clinton Liu just tinned a backhand reverse.
2 love.
Here comes a hard serve from Colin West. Colin West going to the back to play his backhand, lobbed it up. So we were at 12-all in the last game, and Clinton Liu and Haycock basically survived through errors. So we'll see whether they'll cut down on their errors in this game. Oh, there's some atavism there. The
Adam from the left.
law of the jungle over in the right wall.
2-1.
Jamie Haycock's had good position on Colin West, held his ground, held Colin off, and hit a nice straight winner. Those of you who are just tuning in, we're going to have more squash later, but this is bonus coverage of the second men's quarterfinal of the 2023 MFS Pro-Am doubles coming from the University Club of Boston. In white, we've got the number 4 seeds Adam Buse and Colin West. They're going to go up 3 points to 1 in this 5th game. Adam Buse is originally from Scotland. His partner, Colin West, is Canadian. They're taking Clinton Liu on and his partner, Jamie Haycox. Clinton's originally from South Africa. Jamie Haycox is from England. And they're wearing very beautiful blue flowered shirts. And we're going to play a let there.
Let. 3-1.
The referee for this match is Osama Khalifa. Line judges Matt Henderson and Scott Arnold. All professional players. Okay, players are just feeling each other out here by hitting good length, good cross courts, and no one hasn't for a while has brought the ball to the front of the court. Well, there's the announcer's curse right there. Adam Buse came around and hit a forehand at the bottom of the tin. Jamie Haycox, 2-3. Going to play a let. Colin West through the middle.
Let.
Hit Clinton Liu in the back with the.
2-3.
He's attempting to lob it, so Clinton's okay.
2-3.
Okay, resetting from where we left off, and basically mid the last game where long rallies. It's a good lob by Colin West, and now we've got some scrambling. Jamie
2-3, right
Jamie
side.
Haycox is asking for a stroke. It sounds more like begging. But the thing is that his racket wasn't ready. In doubles, you wouldn't give it as a stroke. In singles, you would. So referees are having a discussion. It's old school. It's always going to be a let.
2-3.
All right, we're set. 2-3. You're really getting in the right wall. Struggling for position. That's a pretty good shot by Colin West, but nice get by Clinton Liu. Good lob off the back wall. Colin West set up. He had hit it hard cross court pretty well every time before that, and then went for the drop, and Clinton Liu was all over it and redropped. Good anticipation from Clinton. And there's the roll corner for a winner. We're probably going to see the same pattern that happened in the second and fourth game, where Jamie Haycox is probably going to see a lot of balls, only because. And
that's let. 4-3.
We got the football blocking sled action going on in the right wall. And once again, they're just using a strategy here, not because Jamie Haycox is going to make errors or is unfit. It's basically to cool Clinton Liu off, because he has counterpunched very well lately here when they've brought him up front. So, a team in white, in the old days we used to call this grinding in a match. We've got a strategy. You're trying to play one player and not make errors. Announcer's curse right there.
Clinton from the right. 5-4.
Clinton Liu calling off his partner, Jamie Haycox. Oh, Colin West, 3-wall boast into the tin. He figured it was a good shot to play because he had Clinton coming all the way over to play the forehand in the back right corner. He thought he might get him out of position, but not the case. He made an error. There's a dive from Clinton. Oh, and a tin from Adam Buse.
Right side.
Some unexpected errors from the number 4 seeds. They're in trouble now. Down 4 points in the 5th game. And we need a wiping off of the goggles.
Seven, 4. Seven, 4.
That's a great forehand pass by Adam Buse with the overhead. So they're trying to fight back. 4th seeds, down 5-7. Colin West serving. Bad bounce at the back. Colin West just lobs it.
That's let. 5-7.
There's an appeal there because it might not be, and it's gone to playing a let, but there's some doubt that Jamie Haycox was able to play that ball.
Out.
No, the ball's out of court from Adam Buse. He's just trying to play it safe and overhit it.
5-8.
Once again, they reset and they're playing length. Trying to get Colin West, trying to pull Haycox to the front. Jamie Haycox, and he took his chance trying to play the ball above Colin West's head.
6-8.
And then Colin came back with a great rail and died in the back. Clinton Yu going for the backhand cross draw
7-8.
over his head. Very risky shot. So once again, they're playing Jamie Haycox a little bit more than Clinton just to freeze Clinton out, and that error is what they're looking for. Colin West once again asking for the ball on his backhand, and there's an error from Jamie Haycox. So they had a 3-point lead, and now we're tied. 5th game. This is tense stuff here. Adam.
8-all.
Well, that's Colin. He almost called him Adam West, Batman. Yeah, Colin was kind of fishing for a point there, but it's very testy on the right wall. They're both trying to be one step in front of the other guy for a better view and better opportunities. Adam Buse asking for a let. You know, when it comes through the middle like that, you're the only guy. You got to play that ball. And he, instead of going for it, he was fishing for a let and didn't get it. That's a nice nick from the backhand drop from Colin West.
Clinton left. 9-all.
9-all, 5th game. This is where it gets really tense. You don't want to be the guy making the error. So we tend to have longer rallies at this point of the match. Yeah, where he's asking for a let, and you know what, he should be playing at.
9-all.
You know.
Clinton left. Time.
Okay, 2 serves. We're gonna replay the serve. 4th seeds. Adam Buse, Colin West. All tied up. 9-all, 5th game with Clinton Liu and Haycox. And Clinton, this is what you want to try and avoid. He's been frozen out, and he went for a winner, and he tinned it. So now you're down 1. You gotta somehow just grind, get that point back. He's bringing the offense. Nice pickup by Clinton Liu. Oh, it's a nice backhand roll from reverse. Backhand reverse from Colin West. Well, it's time for a wipe down. 2 points adrift. Okay.
11-9.
Colin West to serve. Okay, it's 11-9, 5th game, 4th seeds in white. They were up 2 games to love and have been taken into the 5th game by the guys from the New York Athletic Club, Clinton Liu and Jamie Haycox. Uh-oh. Colin West went up for a overhead. Maybe we can see the replay of that. He went up for an overhead, and I think he lost his balance on the wall. In the jump he hurt himself. I think it was the jump itself. Here's the jump. He came. Oh, he grabbed his left thigh. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that they are going to lose the point. Oh wow, he was down on the ground. They were lucky to get a let out of that. Self-inflicted. Could be a cramp as well. That might be something to look for. Mind you,
not up.
That's a nice shot by Clinton Liu. This is what they tried to avoid for most of this game, is
Everyone's been using.
Clinton getting hot.
Eleven 10.
11-10, fifth game.
Oh boy.
Overhead error
11
from
all.
Colin West. 11 all. There's an overhead reverse winner from Colin West.
Clinton from the left. 11-12.
The crowd has gone very, very quiet because they know how tense this is. Where these guys have been on the court for a very long time. Bad bounce at the back that Colin West just got back.
Pick up. Good.
The guys from Nyack are convinced that Colin West did not get that ball. From up here, it looked pretty good.
13-11.
He kind of delays when he stretches out to hit it. I think that kind of throws everyone off, that they kind of stop play for a little bit.
Out.
The ball was dying at the back, and the lob that Colin West was trying to hit, it became very, very difficult. He kind of got jammed. Buse and West are up 1 point. 13-12, applying to 15. Looks like something's going on with Colin West's movement. He's a little late getting to the back, and he's using that overhead offensively a lot more. We're playing a let. The ball went through the middle.
13-12.
That's a good dig from Adam Buse.
Wow, what a gut.
Oh, Clinton Yu went for a roll at Adam Buse.
Yes, let.
There's a lot going on in the right wall at the moment.
13-12,
A lot
Adam
of pushing,
from the right.
a lot of struggling.
Tough one.
That's an error created by. There's something going on with Colin's
13 all.
movement. He He didn't step for that. He stretched for it. So we got 13 all, 5th game.
Out.
Oh, and the dig from Adam Buse is out of court.
14-13, match ball.
13-11 up, and the guys from Nyack now have match ball, 5th game. Long rally here. Oh. Sorry for the pause there. I almost got hit by the ball when it went out of court. So
14 all,
here
game
we
and
come.
match point.
14 all. Back in the day, someone like Peter Briggs
Don't
would
use
go
it on your
for a nick off the
No,
serve.
Just here, yeah. Because they've used it, yeah, whatever. Okay.
Intense stuff here. Who's going to be the GOAT? Who's going to be the hero here?
14 all.
Comes down to 1 point. And we're going to play a let.
Let.
Colin West holding his position.
14 all. Just go for it.
Last point. We'll see who goes for it, who wants it. Is it going to be an error, a winner? Cross-court battle between Haycox and Adam Buse. A lob to Clinton Liu. Everyone's playing it safe at the moment. Around the world, they're hoping for an error or a bad bounce at the back. Oh, and there's a cross-court from Colin West that he has been very, very good at all match long.
Game match
Hit
point.
the point. 1 point in the 5th. What a match. This was a grind. We'll be back with the ladies quarterfinal in probably about 10-15 minutes. Stick around. Okay, as promised, we're back for some ladies quarterfinals here. 2023 MFS Boston Open. We've got the fourth seeds, Celia Pashley and Lean Hansen. They're way up in this first game, 10-2. Against Charlotte Maggs and Laura Watson. Pashley and Hansen are in the, I would say, mauve dresses. Should be 12-3. Yeah, they're confirming with the referee. 12-3. Dana Betts is your referee. You can hear her calling the score. Ball's out of court. Oh, they're going to keep it playing. I guess no one saw that one. Might be appealed after the rally. We've got another match going on in the other court. We've got the twins from South Africa, the Landmans. They were in the they were finalists last year and lost to our number one seeds, Kaylee Leonard and Mary Elena Ubina. And they're also in the first game. Lean Hansen works at the Appowamus Club. The head pro there now is Cameron Pilley, who we saw earlier today play. Oh, and that's out of court. So now we've got first game going to the number 4 seeds. Celia Pashley, she's pro down in Atlanta. That's part of the Atlanta Community Squash, which is kind of like the Squash Busters of Atlanta. So first game's over. We're going to come back in a minute and a half. I'll check on the Landman score. They're seated number 2.
Lean Ansel lead 1 game to love. Love all.
Okay, we're back. More women's
1
action.
love left.
Second game of the quarterfinals. In this court, I've got a score update for you. The Landmans, the twins from South Africa, won the first game against club member Ali Rubin and her partner 15-6. The number 4 seeds are in mauve, longer, kind of flowing dresses. Their opponents, Nags and Watson, are in the gray and black skirts.
2 love right.
We just finished a very long
3
5-game
love left.
men's match that ended 15-14 in the 5th with Adam Buse from Scotland and Colin West from Canada coming out on top. Apparently Colin West was cramping badly near the end of the match, as we suspected, and hit some good shots, made a couple errors, but managed to hang on one point in the 5th. Oh, nice deception by Lean Hansen. She looked like she was going to hit a backhand drop and hit a beautiful
4
lob.
love right. Right. Four love right.
Currently having a big banquet upstairs, and the crowd is filling up.
5 love left.
We've got new observational digs here at the University Club of Boston. The next door, there's a new hotel going in, Raffles 5-star hotel, and they wanted our air rights to go higher, and they paid the club over $25 million. And with that, we've managed to get a new gym in the hotel and a whole floor where we can look down into the courts, both the singles and doubles courts, so we can hold a lot
7 love
more spectators.
Left. 7 love left. Left.
So the team in mauve, the number 4 seeds, are way up 7 love here. That's a nice reverse from Lee's hands.
8 love right.
After these ladies' quarterfinals, we've got the men's quarterfinals coming up, featuring Will Hardigan from this club. He and his partner, Michael Ferreira, have their work cut out. They've got to play the number 2 seeds. Oh, that's a nice lob from Celia Pashley. That does not come out of the corner.
9 love left.
9 love. Nice reverse. There's the danger now of a 15-0 game. I think Nags and Watson should try and get a point very quickly, because then nice dig. But there's another drop from Lise Hansen.
11 love left.
Those of you who are watching from the Appowamus Club, Peter Briggs was a legend in doubles, and he just recently retired. 2 doubles courts there in Rye, New York. Leeds is based out of that club. 12 love. Okay. I think they're discussing a great point beforehand. However, it could be begging to not be bageled in this game. That's a nice lob from Lise Hansen. Reverse. Oh, she went for a shot.
13 love left.
Big cheer comes up from the crowd as
Hand out 113.
we don't have the bagel. 113. This is the greatest comeback of all time. Yes, they're. All right, here comes the big comeback. We got 213. Crowd is getting unruly. Oh, good get off the back wall from Lise Hansen and there we go.
What a shot! What a shot!
313 right.
Oh, there. See, they put that one away, so now we've got game ball. There's a 3-wall. Oh, and the reverse is a 10. Okay, we'll be back in 2 minutes for game 3. The fourth seed's firmly in control.
I was looking into Airbnb, even the Airbnb. I was like, what is going on in Boston? It's more expensive than New York. Wait, what? I resumed this play. What is going on? What? Oh, do you want me to check?
Oh, got it. All right, 2 love, love all. One love left.
Okay, we're back for some women's quarterfinals in the 2023 Boston MFS Open. Squash doubles at its finest. I have a score to report from the other court. Club member and fan favorite Ali Rubin is down 0-2. She and her partner are down 0-2 to the Landman twins, originally from South Africa. And they were last year's finalists. What we're watching now, the ladies in mauve. You got Celia Pashley, who's out of Atlanta now, and Lise Hansen, who's at the Appomattox Club in Rye, New York. And they've won the first 2 games 15-3 each. Charlotte Nags works for Squash USA, US Squash, and she plays out of the National Center in Philadelphia. That's a nice shot by Lise Hansen.
4 love right.
That's a nice 3-wall by Celia Pashley. Now the way the women are seated, we've got the winner of this match going up against this morning's, actually early this afternoon's first seeds who won, Mary Elena Obina and Kaylee Leonard. They won last year. They're the defending champions. That's a good drop by Celia Pashley. Pashley and Lise Hansen got up to 13-0.
Right.
13 love in the second game
6
there.
love.
And forced the other team to bear down and hit a few shots to not get bageled in that game. And now we're at 6 love. Third game. And that's a strong cross court. And
7 love left.
yeah.
Left.
They were having a good laugh because Watson came around and hit her own partner. Not hard. I think Charlotte's saying, you know, I've been hit harder. Good dig by Lise Hansen. Oh, good duck and 3-wall. Well, and there's a cross-court winner. Unruly crowder pulling for Charlotte. She brought her own fan base here.
Yeah.
And they're coming in.
1-7.
Oh, she's asking for a let. Might, you know, if they were
1-7. Let.
kind of lucky it wasn't a stroke there, but they're playing a let.
Second hand, 1-8. Jeez. Hand out, 9-1.
Nine-1, third game, having won the first 2 love. There's Celia Pashley lobbing. Little around the world skid post. Oh, and that ball was out of court. 10-1. See, Pashley, she
Second hand,
dumped a
10-2 right.
backhand drop into the tin. Still up 10-2 though. They've got plenty of wiggle room. Trying to close out this match to meet the number 1 seeds tomorrow.
Ooh.
Oh, miscommunication on the ladies in mauve.
Hand out. 3-10.
They're having a good laugh. Like
3-10.
3-10. Charlotte's in. Oh, and that's going to be not up.
Oops.
Good shot.
3-11.
Nice reverse by Celia Pashley.
Hand out. 12-3.
Oh, 10 from the back of the court from Watson.
3 left. 13-3.
All 4 players kind of feeling each other out on the line. And a nice
14-3
straight
right.
ended.
Match ball.
Celia ended the rally nicely with a nice straight drop. This is match point. Oh, and that's out of court.
Second hand, 14-4.
14-4, still match ball. Oh, and the ball was a winner. And Watson she is giddy with excitement because it was such a good shot. She didn't believe it went in.
What? What just happened?
And there is the winning 3-wall post. Nice nick. So Pashley and Lean Hansen, they go into tomorrow's semifinal against the defending champions and number 1 seeds, Mary Elena Rubina and Kaylee Leonard. Okay. Watson and Nags waving to their adoring fans who are well lit, I might say. So we'll be back at 8:30 for the men's quarterfinals, starring the number 1 seeds. We might get bonus coverage depending on how long the second match goes. Stick around. We'll be back at 8:30.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good.
Best of 5 game, level. One love, hand out. Two love. Two one. Hand out, 2-0. Three, two from the right. 4-2. Zach from the right, 4-3. Zach from the left, 5-3. Hand out, 4-5. Five-all.
Okay, we're back for men's quarterfinal action. Got number 2 seeds in black. Zach Alexander from Australia and his partner Chris Callis, based out of New York, but he came out of Philadelphia and Princeton. He's been the number 1 American for about the last 4 or 5 years, holding the mantle after it was passed. The torch was passed for Preston Quick. Before him, Kenton Jernigan. They're taking on, in white, on the left ball, Mike Ferreira. Went to English and went to Trinity. And his partner is a club member here, Will Hardigan, out of New England, and went to Cornell. The interesting thing about this match is that while Will Hardigan was living in New York, his roommate was Chris Callis. So
6-5 from
the
the
two
right.
of these guys are big, they're fast, and they're going to battle each other on the right wall. Early in the first game, 6-5 for Ferreira and Hardigan. Now Chris Callis won this tournament the last 2 years with Manic Mathur, but Manic retired after the Johnson tournament at Heights Casino, and there's been a kind of a domino effect with partners, and Zach Alexander was in the finals last year. That's a reverse from Chris Callis, little topspin drop from Will Hardigan. We've got another match going on in the other court. Number 1 seeds of James Stout and Scott Arnold. They're taking on, they've got a quarterfinal match at the moment. And I'll report on the score of the other match once this first game's over. We might get bonus coverage. Oh, and Mike Ferreira hit Zach Alexander. Wasn't too hard. I think Mike thought he was going to cross. Going to play a lead on that. Oh, it's a 10 from Will Hardigan. Against a good
6
team
all.
like this, you can't afford to make any unforced errors. And so like I said, the first seeds are playing in the other court. And they're playing Osama Khalifa, originally from Egypt, won the intercollegiates. And his partner is Matt Henderson out of Canada. Matt is from Victoria, BC, went to University of Western Ontario and in London, Ontario, and now is based out of Toronto. Very nice backhand drop there,
And out
straight drop from
7-6.
Chris Callis. Zach Alexander and Chris Callis are up 7-6 first game. Good athleticism from Will Hardigan just so that the ball wouldn't hit him. There's a reverse. Oh, that's a good cross-court nick from Chris Callis.
8-6 from the right. From the right.
Little Zach Alexander
9-6.
came around on that, hit a forehand reverse in the left wall that Will Hardigan could not get. Now, 2 weeks ago in Philadelphia, because they were allowed to play, Mike Ferreira and Will Hardigan won the U.S. Nationals. So there's a U.S. title for both of them. No prize money in that tournament. Just a very old title. A little ambitious from Zach Alexander. It was a good
9-7.
cross court from Will Hardigan that
Zach
Zach
on the right.
tried to play a reverse off. Now Chris Callis, who's on the right wall here, and defending champion, but without Manic this year. When I was in Philadelphia, I remember Chris as a kind of a pudgy
10-7.
kid with great hands, and then as he got better and better in junior squash, he got very intense in his training to the point where when he came out of Princeton, he was a fitness fanatic. Very strong player. Tough to move out of the tee as well. There's a Philadelphia from Will Hardigan, and Callis had to hit it off the back wall. Nice lob by Callis. There we go. Crowd goes wild. Local favorite, Will Hardigan, hits an overhead
Hand out.
tomahawk,
8-10.
we call that in Canada. Hit the overhead front wall side nick. Huge crowd. Dinner's finished. And we've got extra viewing this year because of the hotel being built next to us. Raffles, 5-star hotel out of Singapore. They gave the club, they had to give us over $25 million for the air rights, and we have extra viewing upstairs. So if you've ever been to Heights Casino and you're looking down into the court, that's kind of like a pit, like a like a gladiator pit. Well, that's what we have now, where you can view up above and see the footwork, see different angles. Will went for that overhead tomahawk again. You also notice that Mike Ferreira uses a two-handed backhand. A lot of famous players use that other hand as a guide, Sharif Khan being one of them. 12-time North American champion. Little soft cross drop from Zach Alexander. He can handle the pace very nicely, where he takes, like, the whole heat off and just gently. There's a really nice soft drop.
8-11.
So years ago we had David Palmer from Australia as our touring pro at the club, University of Toronto. He was a World Open champion, British Open champion. And he was in Florida for a few years coaching some girls who are now, I think, out of college, but he's now a coach at Cornell. But Zach Alexander was one of his guys that he coached when Zach was playing on the professional singles tour. Here comes Mike. He very rarely hits a lob serve. He loves the action of hitting it hard and keeping it going fast. Good coverage by Will Hardigan there. And there. Oh, that's, I don't know. He's asking for a point. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, it might be a little harsh. The home crowd is a little
12-9.
silent. I thought maybe Will might have gotten out of the way, but that might be wishful thinking. Okay, Mike and Will are talking it over. They're down 9-12 in this first game, quarterfinal, against Zach Alexander and Chris Callis, number 2 seeds. Good action here going cross court with Mike Ferreira and Chris Callis. Oh, wasn't going to make. Zach Alexander didn't think he had to play that ball, and then it got
12-10.
dying in the back and was unable to hit the front wall. Nice get by Will Hardigan. Oh, that was a little ambitious. He went for a reverse 3-wall off the backhand. Oh.
14-10 game ball.
He was well set up for that. Just hit the tin. So this is game ball for number 2 seeds, Zach Alexander and Chris Callis. Callis coming around through the middle. Oh, Mikey had a setup there. That was
Game 15-14, 15-10, sorry.
egregious racket work there.
Second game, level.
Okay, we're back. First point of the second game. And Zach Alexander just hit his favorite shot right there, and he missed the nick, which I'm very surprised at. But in the other match, first game went to number 1 seeds James Stout, and that's a great drop by Chris Callis.
One love.
Stout and his partner Scott Arnold won the first game over Sam Khalifa and Matt Henderson 15-13. That was the first game score. All right, Callis and Alexander have won the first point. Second game here, they're in black. There's a spot that that Will found on him, and that's also what Colin West was finding on Clinton Mew, right? If you're hitting a hard, certainly at this level, if you're hitting a hard cross court, you got to aim for, about the ankle, knee height of the left wall player. Left ankle, left knee. It just doesn't come off the back wall, and it's really tough to do anything with. And even Zach Alexander, with his great racket work, was unable to handle Will Hardigan's cross court. Mikey Ferreira hitting a winning reverse there. 2-1 for the team in white. Mike Ferreira, originally from England, played at Trinity and plays out of the R&T. Will Hardigan plays out of this club here. He's the sole survivor from this club in the quarterfinals of the men. We had a number of club members qualify. Peter Kelly, we had Harrison Gill qualify. We had Justin Singh, one of our pros, qualify with member Carson Spar, son of Chris Spar. Well, that's a good roll corner from Will Hardigan. Crowd, as you can tell, he's a local favorite. Chris Callis is adjusting his eye gear. And I said this in the first game. Will and Chris were roommates in New York. So they know each other's game pretty well. And they can get physical over there too. And also, it's noted here that Chris Callis has been the #1 American player for at least 4 or 5 years. Took the torch from the retired Preston Quick, who took it from the retired Kenton Jernigan. Very nice roll corner from Mike Ferreira.
Was good. Four-one from the left.
There's some discussion with the referees whether Mike's roll corner was good. From my vantage point, I thought it was good,
4-1 from the left.
but it was I think sustained is good. 4-1, Will serving to Chris Callis.
4-2.
Chris is laughing at Will because he didn't mean to hit that shot, which took the side wall and was a squirter. Uh-oh. And Will completely whiffed on it, and now Chris has been hit with the racket. I wonder if they're still buddies. I mean, this is only the second game, you know. It was quite a physical battle in the previous match with Jamie Haycox and Colin West. Very common on the right wall with big guys hitting hard forehands to get tangled up and try and fight for position. John White offering assistance with the towel. Oh, nice reverse by Mike. And I mentioned earlier,
5-2.
Mike Ferreira and Will Hartigan haven't played a full season, and their ranking is a little lower, and they were able to enter the U.S. Nationals 2 weeks ago, and they won it. So U.S. title for them. Congratulations. That's a nice little backhand roll that Chris Callis hit. So it looks to me that, oh, that's a good roll from Will Hartigan.
6-2.
Will's hot at the moment. I expect that the team in black will start to hit a lot more balls to Mike Ferreira to cool Will down. Oh, okay, that was a mistake by Will. He allowed Chris to turn on his backhand. He should have crossed, and even if he got hit with the ball, it's going to be a let. So he got caught out of position there. Great shot by Chris Callis. Oh, almost a bad bounce at the back. But Mike Ferreira was able to get it back. Oh, it's a good dig by these guys. Oh, Chris Callis with an overhead error.
3-7. Back from the right.
Oh, that's a really nice forehand drop by Chris Callis.
4-7.
Took the pace off Mike Ferreira's cross court and just feathered it into the front. Mike is talking to himself. He got the wrong
Back
angle
from the
there.
left.
Oh, a little ambitious from Mike. It's called the
5-7.
round the corner reverse, where you're way in the back of the court and you just kind of fire it off your opponent's left leg. The ball almost died in the back.
Burnett. 5-7 from the right.
Good rally there. So as predicted, Will Hartigan got a little hot there, and they're playing Mike Ferreira a little bit more, just to cool off Will. And of course, it's an announcer's curse that right when I say that, they decide to go after Will now. Will went for that tomahawk again. If you miss it, it bounces up, and the left waller, basically all you can do is. Oh, that's a nice pickup by Mike Ferreira to hit a winning
And out,
reverse.
8-5.
That's a great reverse from Mike. And Chris is kind of hanging his head because he knew he gave him like a average cross court. That broke too early. Oh, bad bounce. Good recovery by Will Hardigan. There's that round the corner reverse. Wow.
10-5.
Wow, that's a great forehand reverse from Chris Cowles.
10-6.
Will Hardigan crossed that time. Didn't want Chris Cowles to get set. He went to the side wall, risking being hit by the ball, but you've maintained your position doing that. Will had to watch out. He hit a poor Philly and almost had a butt point. And there's the cross court that left wallers who are right-handed hate. It's just low and hard, about ankle high, below the knee. It's so tough to do anything with. Chris Cowles executed it perfectly. Oh, it's a good pickup by Zach Alexander. And oh, geez, I sing his praises and they dump one into the tin.
7-11.
Well, they're playing a few balls to Will Hardigan here. See if he can put the ball away. They're trying different things. Yeah, nice shot by Mike Ferreira. A forehand,
12-7.
front wall, side nick. It's actually, Zach Alexander hits the same shot, but he hits it off somebody's reverse. He blocks people out and then flips over to the side and gently caresses it into the neck. There's a Philly from Mike Ferreira. Didn't come out the way he wanted. Oh, Mike Ferreira went for a reverse and scored it out. That was Zach was trying to just float that into the front neck and tinned it. Zach trying to float it into the front again. And that ball almost went out on Will. Oh, nice pickup. And there's the lob. See, Zach Alexander is so smooth. And it's just is working Will up and back. Oh, nice get. Great rally here, great pickups, using all four corners of the court. Oh, crowd is appreciative of that long rally where some great gets.
14-7, game ball.
National champions, Mike Ferreira and Will Hartigan, they have game ball on the number 2 seeds in this tournament. Oh, and I think that was not up. Oh, yeah, I think Chris gave up on that ball. I don't think he thought he got it. All right, we're tied at 1-1. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Third game, level.
Okay, we're back. Start of game 3. Games are 1-all. I wanted to report the other score. The number 1 seeds,
Hand out.
James Stout and Scott Arnold, are 2-love up over Sam Khalifa and Matt Henderson. So this is the start of the 3rd game. Team in black is the number 1 seeds. Sorry, they're the number 2 seeds. Zach Alexander is playing left wall. Chris Callis is about to serve. Here at the 2023 MFS Boston Pro-Am doubles. In white, we've got Mike Ferreira and Will Hardigan, newly crowned U.S. national champions. No prize money in that tournament, but a very old, prestigious title. And a win's a win. Mike Ferrer is English, went to Trinity, works in New York City, and the crowd goes wild because Will Hardigan just hit a tomahawk dead neck winner. So that's hitting an overhead, hitting the front wall, left wall side nick. He's a member here at this club. He's been a member for about 4 or 5 years, and his opponent on the right wall was his old roommate. They used to live together in New York. Chris Callis. Chris Callis gives him a pat on the butt. Chris came out of Philadelphia, went to Princeton, and while the team in white here, I've got a little bit of a lead here, hitting some excellent shots. Might have to inspire the black team to go for it as opposed to being a little defensive here. Oh, Zach Alexander, he usually likes that shot. It was kind of a casual attempt there. So Chris has played a lot and was defending champion the last 2 years with Manik Mathur, but Manik he's no longer teaching squash for a living. He's in Manhattan residential real estate. So all you squash doubles lover with big bucks who need a nice spot to live in Manhattan, please give Manik a call, because he works weekends now. He's not playing squash tournaments. But Chris won this tournament the last 2 years with Manik and had to switch partners, and Zach Alexander was available. And they've teamed up together. They were also missing last year's finalist Greg MacArthur. We wish him well. He started his doubles right here in Boston on these courts, and he became the head pro at Sleepy Hollow Club in New York. And he fell off his, I want to say, some people told me a scooter and some people told me a motorbike. It'd be kind of a shame if he had the shoulder injury falling from a scooter being a professional athlete, but anyway, hopefully he'll be back next year. Okay, Ferreira and Hardigan are up 4-2 in this 3rd game, tied at 1. Large crowd here tonight. That's a nice roll corner, nice pickup by Mike Ferreira. Nice spot down the middle from Mike Ferreira.
5-2.
We have a new hotel being built right beside us, and they gave us over $25 million for the air rights. And with that money, we've built another level of viewing in the courts. We've got a couple of nice lounges, and we have a fitness facility that's going to be ready in a few weeks that encompasses the a whole floor of the hotel. And it's not for use for the hotel. It's University Club. So nice full pane glass windows wrap around the whole front of the building. So before we would jam in maybe a few hundred people. We could probably get in about 450, 500 people now with the upstairs viewing. Nice shot by Will Hardigan.
Hand out, 3-5.
And it allows me to hang over the court here and actually see the play. In previous years, we had to give up seating for the patrons and the pro-am players.
4-5.
And we were always looking through a video monitor, so we always had to go on body language as to whether the ball was up or down. Now we can hear it, we can see it a lot better. I can be more enthused about this great game of squash doubles. Right now it's pretty close, 5-4, but they're just feeling each other out now from the tee, waiting for an opening. And Zach Alexander turned.
4-5 from the right.
Chris Callis is asking which side he's got to serve from. Oh, that's yeah, Zach Alexander should have crossed.
4-5 from the right.
Yeah, so Mike Ferreira was actually a really good serve, and he was getting jammed. And Zach Alexander held his position, which allowed Mike Ferreira to get a let there. Probably crossing would have forced Mike to play that ball. Ooh, tight ball. Oh, Will's in trouble. What could he do? I mean, the ball was really tight to the lawn. And the only thing that you gotta maybe scrape it up high and lob it when it's that tight.
Out.
A lot of noisy fans up here. They're heckling.
6-5 from the right.
Okay. Alexander and Callis have clawed back to a 6-5 lead here in the third game. And really good lob by Chris Callis. Mike Ferrer was forced to. Oh boy.
Let 6-5 from the right.
Hard serve from Chris Callis. All around the world from Will Hardigan. Oh, Mike was set up to hit the straight drop, hit a 10.
Left.
Against these seeded, really good teams, you cannot afford to make loose errors. Oh boy, Will hit a Philadelphia out of court, and the crowd is
8-5
trying to spur him on. Oh, we're going to see whether it's a let or a point.
8-5 from
Will
the
might
right.
have been fishing there. Chris is a big guy, but I thought he gave him enough room for that.
Eight-5.
Another overhead attempt by Will Hardigan to hit the tomahawk. Now it seems that the number 2 seeds team in black, they're content to try and lob Mike Ferreira. He got hot in that last game with some nice reverses. And that's the danger of having a lob be a little short on Zach Alexander. He's got some deft touch.
9-5 from the left.
All right, so Mike Ferrer and Will Hardigan talked it over. They're trying to pump each other up to stay in this match. Zach Alexander, after a beautiful touch shot, just casual forehand dump into the tin.
The right.
Nine 6. Third game. Tied 1-1 in games. Wow. That's a nice reverse by
Hand out 7-9.
Mike. Oh, that is a great pick by
Let's 7-9.
oh. They're playing a lead on that, but that was great positioning by Will Hardigan. Well, Zach Alexander got jammed.
8-9.
Put it up in the rafters. Will Hardigan serving 8-9. Great rally here, all 4 players scrambling around. Now they're back to playing on the tee. Playing a let, like I think Chris Callis didn't want to hit him, but he was also probably fishing for a let point. But the thing is that what happens is that he's backing up from the wall, and when you do that, you've kind of given up your position, and you're kind of having the ball follow the player, and so it's going to be a let. With a good referee, it's going to be a let all the time. Oh, that's a good angle.
9-0.
Will Hardigan hit a backhand that usually breaks off the wall, but got Chris Callis right in the body. And Zach, look at this. They're
10-9.
Alexander and Chris Callis, they were up 9-6, and now they're down 9-10 in this critical third game. Mikey Ferreira coming around and hits it into the 10. 10-all. The crowd is encouraging Mike and Will. Will's a well-liked member here. Just won his first U.S. Nationals. That's a good filly. Yeah, it's too bad. You want people to play those because you have to back away from the ball, And you got to get out of the way so that they can't call a let. That's trouble. Yeah, Chris was waiting on Mike's little roll corner and
11-10.
drilled it too far away from Will to get, and it was too quick for Mike to turn on his forehand. 11-10 for Zach Alexander, Chris Callis, number 2 seeds in black. Here in Boston, quarterfinals. Alexander Callis, number 2 seeds. Reverse 10 from Mike. Probably not the greatest shot because Zach Alexander was right beside him. Here we go, Will Hardigan with the heat. Oh, nice inside out pass with the forehand by Mike Ferreira. Really nice angle.
12-11 left.
Tense moment here. We're late in the third game. Team in black, number 2 seeds up 12-11. Mike Ferreira is just trying to pass Chris Callis, and Chris is just being a backboard there. Great action here, all players scrambling. Oh, nice forehand through the middle. Crowd goes wild. Very appreciative. We're trying to support our member, Will Hardigan. But they're in tough with the number 2 seeds, Zach Alexander, Chris Callis. Twelve all. Chris was, Will knew what he was doing. He was getting out of the way. But Chris was fishing a little bit there, but it was close. Oh, Mike off that. I just dumped one into the tin. Okay, they're down 12-13. And fires one over the glass, second serve. All 4 players on the tee line trying to feel each other. That's going to be a let. Chris Callis' backswing was impeded by Will Hardigan. Yeah, this is critical. Always a critical time in the game. You don't want to give any freebie errors away, nor loose balls. But it takes a lot of guts to go for shots. And on cue, Mike Ferreira just hammers it into the crack, and that's 13 all.
13-all.
Oh, same guy. Forehand into the 10. Now they got to do something here because they're
Hand out, 14,
down game
13,
ball here.
Game ball.
All right, so 14-13. Team in black, number 2 seeds, are coming in. They're going to come into Will Hardigan here. Lob serves. Oh no. I've done that before, unfortunately. He fired the ball out of the court to lose the game. All right, so Zach Alexander, Chris Callis lead 2-1. We'll return in 2 minutes. Don't go away. This is a good one.
Pause game. Level.
Okay, we're back for the start of the 4th game. Chris Callis serving. He's part of that number 2 seeded team. They're up 2-1 on Mike Ferreira and Will Hardigan. Just checked over in the other court. Sam Khalifa and Matt Henderson won the 3rd game, so they're down 1-2, but they're way down in the 4th, so it looks like the number 1 seeds might survive. to play in the semis tomorrow. It's the 2023 MFS Pro-Am Doubles coming to you from the University Club of Boston. My name is Andrew Slater. We've got new digs here at the University Club. I'm way up high looking into the court before I had to use a monitor to give you the action here. So Mike Ferreira and Will Hartigan in white. 2 weeks ago in Philadelphia won the U.S. Nationals. Good title, old title, no money, but still, we're going to play a let there. Will is a member here, and the crowd is definitely behind him, but they're down 1-2. Will went to Cornell, spent a little bit of time in New York, as Chris Collis' roommate. How odd, and now they're playing against each other on the right wall. 3-love lead for team in black. Will's partner, Mike Ferreira, is English, went to Trinity, and stayed in the United States, works in Manhattan, and plays out of the racket and tennis. Very good veteran player. Does a lot of work, hits a two-handed backhand, loves hitting the ball hard and playing a quick game. So, Zach Alexander is Australian. And those of you in Boston who remember David Palmer as our touring pro, David, also Australian, won the British Open, the world. He was world number ranked off and on #1. And Zach Alexander, when he based himself in the United States, still a singles player, he had David Palmer coach him for a couple of years. And now he's a great doubles player in his own right. And he just hit, on cue, hit a beautiful hard nick off the backhand.
1-4.
Okay, Mike Ferreira, hard serve. Oh, that almost went out of court. And Will Hartigan hitting another tomahawk.
2-4.
He's hit about 5 of those today. And that's an overhead front side winner. Mike Ferreira, hard serving. Ball comes through the middle, and error.
Hand out.
10.
5-2.
All right, 5-2. Chris Collis is coming in. Another attempt by Will Hartigan to hit the tomahawk. He's lobbing that one. Nice pickup. Oh, I'm surprised Mike Ferreira didn't go over to the right wall
6-2 right.
to help his partner out. Probably didn't see it. Nice hard rail by Chris Collis with no backswing. Okay, Mike Ferreira and Will Hartigan are going to talk things over. Okay, 6-2. Collis, hard serving. Oh, good angle there. Forced Chris Collis to move his feet, which he didn't, and he dumped one into the tin. 6-3, fourth game. Oh, that's a nice backhand reverse.
7-3.
Chris Callis, kind of a prototypical right wall player. He's big, hits the ball hard, doesn't give his opponent much room to play the ball, and not too many errors. And once in a while, hit a nice winner. Okay, all four players feeling each other out here on the line. Oh, that's a nice backhand drop winner.
8-3 left. 8-3.
Crowd has told me that the other match is over. I think James Stout and his partner Scott Arnold, #1 seeds, have defeated Sam Khalifa and Matt Henderson in 4 games. Big lead here in the 4th game for Zach Alexander, Chris Callis, 9-3. Chris Callis having to go off the back wall. A nice goaltending by, oh, what a great reverse by Mike Ferreira. Beautiful. After Chris Callis had defended his hard forehands through the middle with his backhand. There's another tomahawk winner, and you can hear the crowd getting behind Will Hardigan. Overhead front side winner. I think he gets in trouble when he plays the reverse against Chris, because Chris can see it. As soon as he's hitting it, Chris moves up. Nice dig by Zach Alexander. Just to keep, oh, announcer's curse. He went and dumped it into the tin. I have a feeling the ball is broken. The ball is broken. I think Will Hardigan knew it. No, actually, you're not allowed to do that. Zach Alexander was squeezing it before the referee saw it. All right, we're pausing here. I have a feeling the ball is broken. Yeah, we're pausing here a little bit because the ball broke, so it's got to be warmed up. Okay, the ball is ready. So the team in white,
5-9.
Will Hardigan serving. His partner Mike Ferreira, current U.S. national champions, are taking on the number 2 seeds here. Zach Alexander from Australia, Chris Callis, number 1 ranked American player for the last 5 years. Oh, new ball, bad bouncing, and Will made an error. This is a big hill decline, 5-10. Mike Ferreira is just going to hit the ball hard, and the new ball tends to skid a lot more. Look at that. It was a back wall nick with the
6-10.
6-10. You can get some crazy bounces with a new ball. Look at that, almost died at the back. Oh, racket error. It is a lot faster too. Chris Callis coming in to serve to Will Hardigan. That was a 10 from Mike Ferreira. I think when the ball broke, they lost a little bit of momentum. 12-6. Hard serve from Chris Callis.
$12-6 from the right.
Going to play a let there, even though Chris was very late getting out of the way.
Give it, yeah.
Another tomahawk winner from Will Hardigan. Crowd goes wild, but they're way down here. Oh, it's tight to the wall.
13-7.
Okay. Zach Alexander serving 13-7, number 2 seeds, trying to make it to the semi tomorrow. Some good digs from both teams. Lots of play in the front, and 8-13, Will Hardigan coming in to serve. Okay, forehand dump into the tin. Going for that back wall nick on the serve, which is a good idea with a new ball. Oh, that's a great pickup by Will Hardigan. Great shot through the middle by Mike Ferreira. They're clawing back here. 10-13. Oh, so Mike hit a crack. Now it's getting tense. 11-13. Will Hardigan serving. He's going for that back wall nick. It was Mike Ferreira saw that Zach Alexander was out of position and hit a beautiful reverse. Oh, and that's the trouble with the new ball. It's now 13 all. Ball nicked at the back. And he's still going for that hard serve. Oh, Chris Callis. Chris Callis hit a winning short drive. It was tight to the wall, too. Okay, 13-14. Match ball. Oh, and Zach Alexander stuffs it in the nick for the win. They move on to the semis. Number 2 team survives. Good effort from Mike Ferreira and Will Hardigan, U.S. national champions. We've got great squash for you tomorrow afternoon. We've got ladies semifinals and men's semifinals. We'll see you then from the University Club of Boston.